All right. Welcome back to RPG Quest, and we are back once again to game 399, which is we decided to go in low power, which is Sword of Mana on the GBA. How's it going, everybody? 09, hello. Eltish, hello, afternoon. Welcome to, I don't know, feels like we're getting near the end. We're heading towards the titular Sword of Mana now. I'm gonna go grab that, and then, yeah. Hopefully we're getting near the end. It's going good so far. It's Karasik. I mean, it's long enough. I mean, it's 13 hours. It's longer than the other one. I mean, I don't know how long it's going to be, right? It could be another 5 hours. I thought we'd be using the cactus's log as a progression metric, but it's clear there's going to be more entries that are going to be like, because there's a point where you get like side quests to start appearing in the log, so I figured maybe like the story quest would end where the side quests begin. There's only one slot between where the side quests start and the last story mission ended. It feels like there's more than there's enough content to fill at least 2 story slots at the absolute minimum, right? We have to go get the sword. Then we have to go like defeat the dudes, assuming there was just like back to back. You have at least one more slot, it feels like. I don't know. Feels like we're we're further than it looks like we are. Alright. Start the timer. Let's continue the game. Alright. Siri. Yeah, I mean, it kind of makes sense, too. I mean, there's a lot more stuff in this, in terms of things you could do. Like, you don't have to grab, like, vegetables and stuff in Final Fantasy Adventures. This is, one character versus 2. So it's definitely longer in general because of that. There's more story, obviously, more cutscenes. Which there really wasn't much in the way of cutscenes on the original Game Boy, so... So logically, it's gonna be longer, but hopefully it's not one of those where like you think you're near the end and it's like surprise. Game's only beginning. I mean, looking at the map, I don't know. It feels like there's definitely big chunks of the map that we haven't visited, like the northern part of the continent to the east of us, like a big chunk of the eastern continent. So maybe there's more. I don't know. We'll see. See what maybe we'll have the Sword Mana stolen. We have to go track it down or some weird thing. How's it going, Baines, by the way? And JD, how's it going? Welcome, everybody. I guess the music is pretty good. Wait, what? Did I just get hurt by that rock? I thought we'd have to jump on it or something. No, it's just it's a floating rock that hurts you. Yeah, these AI guys are still useless as hell. Pull out the pull out the hook shot. A lot of stuff spawns right in front of you. And enemies are really good at stun locking you with using like slower weapons. Mr. J with the 19 months of hand slipping. How's it going, Mr. J? Thank you so much for the 19 months of awesome support. How's Reverie going? Enjoying that one? Doing your brand new games? Playing fancy new stuff? had to look that one up because I remember I know like all the other Trails games that they were releasing recently were better on Switch, but this one's like a brand new, you know, brand new one. So clearly the PS5 version of that one is superior. Phew, not the onion tofu. You take that back, Baines. Yeah, sort of, man, it's doing. Yeah, this game would be infinitely better if you take out these AI opponents, these AI dudes. Other than that, not the worst game by far. Combat's pretty fun, except having to constantly switch weapons. Luckily, I haven't done too much of that recently. Like they've been kind of using enemies that are at least not necessarily immune, but you know, they might be weaker to certain weapons, but it's really annoying when they keep using enemies that are immune to specific weapons, or worse yet, immune to physical attacks. So then you've got to use magic, which is a real pain in the ass. Just do 60-something damage, that hurt. On wood. So many different materials. You have work today? Oh, that sucks. Work. Hopefully you have fun at work. Raising my warrior types and stuff. Hoot hoot. The spear's pretty strong. I put all my upgrade stuff into it. So many different paths here. I'm just going random. Oh. Hothouse. Going like random directions here. Good as, did you finish 16 yet? I'm assuming you probably finished the mainline 16, just doing like extra stuff. The day before? Nice. Now you gotta wait for the DLC, which is inevitably gonna release. Alright, let's see here. Anything stronger than I'm using? Dion wood. Man, that's a lot of power. Like super power. I mean, I've already upgraded this spear, and I don't want to waste this one on, like, the same weapon. Problem is, do I really use any of the other weapons? Not really. I mean, obviously, I wouldn't want to use that on, like, another jab weapon like this. You hold on to it. I was gonna say for the sword, but can you even use that on a sword? Probably not. Ashwood is pretty strong though. An upgrade. Really good for for armor and stuff. Uses Ashwood on the hat. Is it on the sandals too? It's my... This would be weaker in defense, but way better in bashing defense. Way better in jab defense. Keep it the way it is for now. Hey, Gargurmer, how's it going? I don't want to use the Dion Wood because it seems like it's too strong. Maybe I'll use it on the staff. So if I'm going to use Bash, and this thing is too slow, staff seems to be relatively quick. Can use an Elephant Tusk. Is it Fire Elemental? Like right now we're going into a volcano, so fire is probably not the best thing to use. Or wood. Maybe we'll just throw on this Hollywood. They'll give it water, right? I think that's water. Undyne, yeah. Let's do that. Keep the Dion Wood in case we can use that on the Sword of Mana or something. One thing that sucks is like whenever you want temper, you have to use those materials as well. You can't just use the vegetable. You have to use vegetable and another one of the same materials. Orange Opus. The Diceberry, we needed a honey, onion, and Diceberry. We also mentioned we needed honey as well, just plain honey. Like an elixir of strength or something. I don't know. Is there even regular honey? Maybe it's like a healing material? Use like the step up from Chocolump. Maybe they sell them in the shop, I'll have to check. So many of those side quests. You have to bring things. But then they seem to disappear. Like, I remember one dude who wanted like a glittering sword, which I ended up picking up, but he was gone. Get back down here, Burb. Drop a chest. How rude. Oh god, oh god. God. These rocks. These rocks suck. Back down here. Huh. I don't want to go to the right way, I want to go the wrong way. Maybe it sucks me to go the right way first. I gotta go back. I figured the right, like when I saw that hothouse thing, I figured that'd be the right way. Unless this is just a healing point and then... No, this is clearly like the right way. Let's go back. Screw that bird. Hell. I think Baba Yaga's house's foot. Whatever it is has a million hit points. I should have killed that last. Drops the chest. Double kill, that was weird. Let's try to kill that last. God, these birds are hard to hit. Oh wait, it's just the slowest weapon. Aww. Let's see what that thing drops. It sounds like a reg quote, alright. Seeds. Oh, this was it. I thought there was a path over here, so there's definitely some more paths back this way, though. Ooh, ooh. No, not the bombs. Ow, 103 damage. Hello. Got anything new? Look up. Can't look up. How do we get back? having a hard time over there. Let's help him out. This thing's too slow for this enemy. Oh. Finally, this thing drops. Probably not worth it, whatever it is. Chuckle dump. Yeah. So I'm gonna take over 80 damage to get that. Hey Black Rose, how's it going? Oh, rocks are annoying. Run! Getting too much damage from these rocks. Definitely need to get my resistance up, because I'm taking way too much damage with magic. I'm gonna have to dump a few levels into Sage, I think is the one that raises mind. Perfect. I wonder if I still get XP if I don't actually take the level up and I still kill things. Could I get to the point where I get a second level up, or is it am I stuck at like 0 XP until I actually level up? Not gonna test it, especially not at this point where it takes a long time. Alright, let's throw a bunch of points into mind, because yeah, magic damage is really messing me up at this point. Knowing my luck, the final boss would be all magic damage. It's just gonna wreck me. Yeah, the game is very vibrant. I mean, at this point in the game, of the Game Boy Advance's life cycle, the SP would have been out, but of course they still have to make games that work on the original Game Boy without the backlights. So Game Boy games really like their vibrant colors because of that. Oh. How many Chunko Lumps? What is he even doing? Just like slowly moving. Rip that fish. Let's kill that one last. Oh no, the Kaiser Mimic. Stronger version of the mimics. No, I'm pretty sure I'm not near the final boss at any point. I'm heading towards the the Sword of Mana. So right now that's the current quest we're on, is to pick up the Sword of Mana. Then of course we'll have to find a way to get to Julius, whatever his name is. Yeah, sure we got a ways to go. I'm looking at the map, there's still a lot of unexplored stuff on the map, so I don't know. Hard to tell if maybe we won't even beat this today if it's further along. If the end is further along than I think it is. It's weird. This kind of screams like a secret passage. It's where they can jump up. And they really want you to use the hook shot here. No point in switching back because we're going to have to use it again, aren't we? Ow. Ow. Yeah, magic damage is nasty, so yeah, I definitely have to put some points in mind. And I am stun locked. Can I not jump this? I mean, jumping is really awkward in this game. I don't even have a filleting knife. We're finally gonna get a sword. Passage here? What? That was weird. Can't jump that. I can't make that jump. Oh, there's a hookshot spot. Yeah, I know, right? If only she took that high jump thing and converted to a long jump. The jumping is so unnecessary in this game, like they could have easily just done away with it. But no, they had to have jumping. Huh. Yeah, I really wish it was like a... It'd be nice if you could at least equip two different weapons, like weapon A and weapon B, and you can switch between them somehow relatively quickly. Considering, like, they always want you to use the hookshot in this area. Like, the only weapon that has a use other than, you know, being a weapon hook shot, so it should totally be a separate thing. So much healing. Bangara, thanks for the raid. Welcome, readers. Welcome to Sword of Mana. How's it going, Bangara? What were you playing today? Awesomeness. Blastcore. Sounds familiar. Where did I know that name from? Was it good at least? Or is it very average? Like this game. Oh, this game's fine. Oh yeah. It's rare, yeah. That's why I remember hearing about it. It's on like Rare Replay and stuff like that, right? Very cool. Oh god, no. Let's go to this again. No. It's a good game, that's good. Yeah, exactly, it was N64. I think it was one of their first ones on the N64, wasn't it? Where they brought out all the big hitters. Banjo and Kazooies and stuff. Run! Alright, be careful with those little thingamabobbers. I wonder if there's any of these that you're required to... Probably is. It's probably one where you have to set off in order to like unlock a new area or whatever. For library is so small, yeah. Like how many games is there total on the N64? You strip out all the sports games. It's definitely a lot less. Nintendo did not have a lot of third-party support, unfortunately, in that era. Or their reliance on like sticking to very expensive carts definitely pushed a lot of third parties away. Yeah, well, that's the thing. All the RPG, especially the big hitters like Square and Enix, all moved to the PlayStation because, you know, you didn't have enough storage space on the N64 in order to get anything remotely close to the PlayStation in terms of storage. You would have to pay so much for a cart. They were making like no money. Yeah, Nintendo just really screwed themselves over big time in the N64 era. They didn't gain back that third-party support until the Switch. Like the Wii was popular, but I mean, most third-party games on that were just trash-tier games. Only because they had amazing first-party games that they even remotely stay afloat. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the NES, I mean, they obviously started very well with the NES, and they kept it going with the SNES, but man, they made really bad decisions sticking with carts on the N64. It makes you wonder how different Nintendo would be now if they had like kept their partnership with Sony. Like, what would happen now? Would Sega still be around? Obviously, Sony probably would have just been part of, like, Sony would have never made their own game system, probably. They kept the CD partnership with Nintendo. Unless they would have stepped into the game later on, but it would be completely different than they are now. So many big what-ifs. Just like, one person's decision basically changed the entire landscape of gaming as we know it. Crazy. Yeah, well, yeah, the GameCube, I mean, it was a standard DVD at least. It wasn't like Dreamcast and GD-ROM. Obviously, it was a smaller size DVD. But it's not like it would have cost, like, third parties much more to make a GameCube disc. CDI would have dominated 3DO. All seems like dead ends. Feels like there should be something here. No, it's still a standard DVD. It was a standard 4-inch DVD. Nintendo could call it whatever they want. It's still a DVD. It's the standard DVD format. It wasn't a special type of disc or anything like that, or special like formatting like the GD-ROM or anything. It can be read in a standard DVD player. And you can get standard DVDs. You can get stuff on those discs. They might have had like, you know, maybe they might have like some sort of, I don't know if the formatting, like as in, you know, the file format was any different on there. I don't know if it was like standard FAT file format, or if it was, or whatever the CD equivalent of that would be, or if they had their own kind of weird format, but it was definitely a standard media. Genesis has gotten more add-ons. I don't know about that. Genesis is already showing its age with later add-ons. That's what kind of killed it. Like, if you want to play like CD32 or want to play 32x CD games, you need like base Genesis, the CD add-on, and the 32x. It's like, what? Yeah, exactly. I mean, games could have been stored on that fairly easily, and they can make multi-disc games. I mean, that wasn't as much of an issue. The biggest issue is just, yeah, they didn't really gain back their third-party the third-party support into the GameCube era. Definitely feels like I'm missing something here. There was this one little weird spot, but can I even go back down? 32X Star Wars Arcade was quite good. I'm sure there would, but just slapping more add-ons in the game system is always a bad idea. You don't want to be doing that. But Saturn... Like, Saturn probably would have been a bigger deal if, like, Sony didn't throw their hat into the ring because Nintendo, like, you know, screwed them over. I think Sega would have done better, because the Saturn was a... Like, trying to push out the Saturn early in order to compete with the PlayStation was probably one of the things that really hurt Sega in that generation, and really hurt the Saturn. So that, I think, would have been a pretty big change there. So Saturn would have come out at the time it was supposed to come out. So retailers would have carried the system more. It would have been like, definitely would have sold more, I think. Would have had better support. Yeah, but I mean, there's still, even if it was a nightmare to design for, it still would have had, you know, consumer support. And if it has consumer support, then developers usually, you know, supported pretty well. Look at the PlayStation 3, right? PlayStation 3 is a great example of a system that had pretty decent consumer support and was an absolute nightmare to program for. But it did pretty well. This is, you know, PlayStation name behind it. Huh. Well, exactly. And the main reason for that is because they pushed out the system early in North America in order to try to beat PlayStation to the punch for the releases, and it screwed a lot of retailers out. Like, a lot of retailers refused to carry it because they basically screwed a lot of those retailers. Because they brought it out early, but only certain retailers, and then like, the retailers were just like, no warnings, like surprise, we're bringing this out early now. You guys need to carry this now. It's like, what? So, Sega of America really screwed the launch of that system. Okay, what am I missing here? Here there's no combat either, which is... feels like there should be something else here, and this is another path, but I mean... did I even get anything in this, at this spot here? Looks like a secret path behind these waterfalls. Maybe I have to jump over here. Got a Sega CD for 25 bucks, and 32x in clearance file for 10 bucks. Wow. That's lucky. I don't see anything else, so let's go back. A new Vita for 30 bucks, or 30 euros. That's a pretty damn good deal. Yeah, the Vita is another one. Sony never had good luck with their handhelds. Unfortunately. They're always the superior hardware, but they just didn't get a lot of support. Oh, that's not gonna help me. How do I fall back down? Can I jump down here? There we go. This will keep this out because I'm gonna have to use it. Putting a Neo Geo AES flea market controllers, 4 box games, memory card for 20 bucks. Jesus. How did you find that in a flea market? Like, I thought AESs for the most part were basically relegated to like rental. Because they were so expensive. I mean, unless you're a really, really rich kid, you probably weren't picking up an AES for like home use. Yeah, this is the kind of deals you don't find nowadays. You know, back in the day, it was more likely because, you know, before the internet was a common thing, people didn't really have a way of finding the value of things. Nowadays, it's like, I wonder what this thing's worth anything, you know. Quick search online, they find this thing, you know. There's you know, somebody has a copy of Super Mario Brothers on the NES, and they're like, hey, one of these sold in auction for $1 million, let me try to sell mine for like $1,000. It's just like card only with a peeling label. You know, stupid shit like that. Yeah, and that's the thing, right? I mean, I don't know why the Vita did as bad for like third parties. I think, well, it's clear it's proprietary memory and proprietary, you know, carts. again, sticking to carts is... I mean, I guess the DS had carts too, but I guess they're probably significantly more expensive for the Vita, maybe? Because you think it would be relatively easy. I don't know how easy it was to develop the Vita, but a lot of games that were like, you know, PS2 games, for example, those could have been ported fairly easily to the Vita, I would imagine. So there's a lot of ones that would have been relatively easy to develop for, you would think. But I guess there was never really as much of a, I don't know, push. Yeah, Sony, I mean, I don't know if they just saw the writing on the wall and there wasn't enough, like, demand for it, so they just decided to, you know, pull out early kind of thing. Because really, like, the only game series that even remotely, you know, sold Sony systems was Monster Hunter series. Right? Let's see if that opens up anything new. And I'm dead. Like, I'm not getting back up. Yeah, the memory cards were absolutely ridiculously expensive, being proprietary memory. That didn't help things, but I can't see that killing the system. Not just, you know, it's like, oh, I can't get, you know, a memory card. Or they're really, really expensive, therefore it's the worst system ever. You know what I mean? Like... I mean, I guess, unlike the DS and 3DS, which didn't really need memory, because the carts themselves had the saves, and you didn't really have... Like, at least the original DS didn't really have, like, too much in the way of downloadable games. The Vita was a lot more, I guess, pushed downloadable stuff a lot more, so you need more memory, I guess. What am I missing here? Everything's a dead end. Oh, yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah, I guess the price is probably one of the biggest things, I guess. Yeah, so the 3DS definitely flopped hard at the beginning because of the price point. And then, yeah, once Nintendo dropped it by, what, like $100 or something like that? Which was a big chunk for handheld. Huh. Actually, maybe making that water spurt out, maybe like drained water from like the one above it. Maybe that room that was a dead end, maybe now there's enough water out of it where it can like do something maybe. What's that idea? I mean, these things are still flowing, so that's not gonna help things. You guys need a lawnmower battery add-on? Yeah, the VMU battery was ridiculous. Those should have had some sort of rechargeable batteries or whatever. VMU was a neat thing. At least you didn't need the battery in there to, like, at least, you know, save and use it. Just, if you wanted to, like, take it out of the system to do anything else with it. Oh, wait. Yeah, this thing had water before, okay. That's what it was, yeah. So drain that water. I mean, so we can go through here. Citrus squid. More chocolate lumps. Well, I mean, it's a special type of disc, right? It's like a gigabyte size disc, so we have like specialized, ways of reading the disc. Means like a specialized, I don't know, access mechanism. A higher speed or something, I don't know. It's kind of funny that Dreamcast used like a special type of discs to try to combat piracy, and we're like out of like the consoles of that generation, they're probably one of the first, if not the first, to have like to be easily pirated with no modding required. Like, you need to mod your system, you just need like burnt discs or whatever. Unlike the other system where you needed to install a mod chip to do anything. Pure Solar, yeah, that's true. Well, I guess I'll have 2 Dreamcast games. I got Zia and the Goddess of Magic, and Pure Solar. Oh yeah. Yeah, the Vita... And like, the Wii's the same thing, right? The Wii U, all those are super easy to hack. My treasure. I was gonna say, like, I need to use that thing. Yeah, you just have to get like an SD card, and you have to do that like, because the Wii doesn't exactly have a web browser you can easily access to. When you Wii U 2, you just need like an SD card and then access a website, and boom, Wii U's cracked. Yep, yeah, I have that on my Wii U. Same idea, just a really short one that's just out of the way, and not that I'm using it for anything other than these these GBA games. These totally legitimate GBA games that were released on Virtual Console. I guess Sword Mana was Shining Soul was released on Virtual Console, but only in Japanese. It wasn't released in North America. There's a couple of these that are. I got all the legitimate ones. Speed, yeah. Yeah, makes sense. We have like a DVD drive in your PC, which is the big chunking tower that tends to, mitigate the vibrations throughout the entire thing. When you have this little tiny system that's spinning at the same speed, yeah. It's gonna sound like it's taking off. A robot? Production Plate Vandal Empire, Type Warbot. Owner Mer. I'm trying to think. It's too rusty for me to read. What is an Empire robot doing here? Oh no, you activated. Siri, you fool! What did we end up here all of a sudden? Makes no sense. Kraken. Somebody release the Kraken. Nope. Trying to throw my spear at that thing, but little buddy boy just massacred all of us. Explore first. Never mind, nothing to explore. Yeah, unless you're like burning a disc or something. Yeah, that did lots of damage there. Yeah, that first shot, like almost one shot of this thing. Fun high-speed videos of CD-ROM warping at 50 times speed in an open drive, yeah. That'd be the scariest thing, having like a CD-ROM explode in your drive or something. Imagine that, you're just like, this sound. Oh god, yeah. Yeah, burned so many discs back in the day. Can you even get like blank DVDs and stuff nowadays? I'm sure you can, but definitely not the quality stuff. You know, totally for backup purposes, you know, that's why we burn discs, right? Just backing up stuff, yeah, that's it. Horrible and deform, yeah. I mean, how fast is the edge going at 52 times speed? If, let's say, it was actually going at 50 times speed. Like, how fast is that thing going? It is going freaking ridiculously fast. But a copy of Baldur's Gate Flea Market was fucked up. My disc vibrated so badly. Yeah. I have, well, my copy of Skies of Arcadia on the GameCube. Like, if you look at the actual like spindle part, like where it actually goes in, is like it was warped a bit. So you put that on the Wii, and the Wii was like, it was making so much noise. So I just took like an iron and just kind of melted the plastic back into place. It was fine after that. 10k RPM, yeah. Sounds about right. It's crazy high. So just like a little bit of movement is enough to just have that thing go south real fast. Is there a path that opened up after I killed the Kraken? Down here? No? Maybe that unlocked a new path further back from where we came from. Totally looks like I should be able to move down here, but... yeah, it's probably so. I guess this opened up. Probably special ones that can go faster, but you probably need special discs to extra like reinforced or something. No, that's a fart Gargrimmer. She needs to go see a doctor ASAP. Casually walk across the lava. damn it. Kenwood 72 times drive? Wow. Yeah. Yeah, it probably wasn't really running in 72. It's probably like a 36 times drive with like 2 lasers or something. I'm sure, yeah, I'm sure most CDs would actually explode at 72 times. Probably well beyond the rated material strength. Paths. Yeah, nowadays for sure. Even back then, even the best quality stuff, I doubt would survive that very well. Sephiroth, Disease DX, thanks so much for the 63 months. 63 months of awesome support. How's it going, Disease DX? Been watching in a while? Enjoying Sword of Mana? It's okay. The AI is garbage, but other than that, it's an enjoyable enough game. But you take out the AI buddy, which I mean would be absolutely no loss whatsoever in the gameplay. Be so much better. Pumpkin. How much health that thing have? Jeez. Yeah, that's right, yeah. They're like polished edges or whatever. Those are so weird. Yeah, exactly. I definitely don't want to be burning at high speeds. That's one thing I found really weird when I checked out a Wii U disc for the first time. It's like, what? It's just so strangely high quality. Ow. Nothing compared to the Wii U. Like, not just the edges, but like the actual like beveling. Like the PS5 is still standard, you know. You got just it's almost like a cylinder, right? The Wii U is almost like it's like a flattened, like the edges are actually smooth. You don't have that sharp edge on the corner of that cylinder kind of thing. Beveled. You know, you basically have to look at one to hard to explain it. Oh, the classics? Yeah. That's like super smooth. So weird. Over 100. Is there even 100 games on the Wii U? And Wii U's gotta be like, it's gotta be the shittiest system for... Probably one of the easiest systems to collect for, I would imagine. Well, I don't know about easy, because I'm sure some of those are pretty uncommon, but it's the easiest one to complete, considering it's such a small library. Oh, the game I try to do as much in the side content as I can for games. I don't. That doesn't affect the score. That's just the way I am. Like I get my money's worth out of the game, even if the game is worth like, I don't know, you can get a copy of Final Fantasy X-2 for $5. See Fire Geode? Yeah, no, it's definitely not feasible, especially nowadays. Prices are just absolutely stupid now. Luckily, most of my collection was done before the prices went, like, COVID crazy. Can I go in from above here, I wonder? No. Well, it won't work. We use or what? Are they DVDs or Blu-rays? I mean, obviously, anything that's incompatible, you're just gonna get like you'll just get an error. You know, can't read disc or whatever. You know what format these are, but either way, it definitely a 25 Blu-ray. Yeah, if you put a Blu-ray disc in a DVD player or like PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, it just won't be able to read the disc. That's all. You're just gonna get a standard error that it's incompatible disc. And anything that isn't that is obviously like faked. God damn it. Did I save after the boss? It was a bad zone. Let's just have a bunch of things that are immune to a specific weapon. Yay! The boss was super easy, but yeah. Luckily I saved after the boss. You know, the good old days was like the days where you had, you know, Sega CD. Like when you had CD discs, a lot of those had something like, you know, if you're playing this disc on a CD or on a CD player, please remove it now. This disc is designed for blah blah blah. Like that was basically the last era of discs actually having some sort of special Easter egg on other systems. Other than that, nothing else is gonna. All you're gonna get is an unable to read disc error on anything else. That's what I thought. I mean, it's probably like a Wii version of a GD-ROM or something. That's probably why they have fancy discs. Yeah, because I was looking at the thing. There's no mention about Blu-ray or DVD. Usually you'd have some sort of icon if it was any of those. On the disc itself, there's nothing. There's no labels or anything, so yeah, I guess throw in a little type of disc. And of course, you probably have to go through Nintendo to get these discs, because Nintendo loves having you pay them to make their media. So you want to make a Blu-ray? You want to make a Wii U disc? Well, we're the only manufacturer of these. So pay what we charge, or else you're not making your game. Oh god, HD DVD. And that was a joke. What the hell? Freaking dino. Ow. Yeah, there's a reason Blu-ray kind of won over HD DVD. It's like, you can buy a game system that has a built-in Blu-ray player, or you can buy a system that has a DVD player, but you can buy an add-on to play HD DVDs. That'll sell well. You have the HD drive? Wow. Yeah, how many movies came out in HD DVD in the end? Like 20, if that? Yeah, just walk on the fire to kill yourself, you know, that's great. Did we use old proprietary DVD format? Yeah, but it was probably a standard DVD, but with like a special file structure, I imagine. $484, wow. That's way more than I expected for HD DVD. It felt like the HD DVD died really quickly. Like within a year, kind of came and left. I want more Blu-rays than that. Well, if I count all my PS4 and PS3 games, I guess I do too. The PS3 having a built-in Blu-ray drive, I mean, obviously it was an extremely costly thing to do, which, you know, that was definitely a loss leader kind of thing for Sony, but it was definitely a very important gamble, if you will, that they did, which made the Blu-ray win 2 to 3 years. Yeah. UMD, yeah, that's another stupid system. It's like, here's a special format that works on one system. They must have had like standalone UMD players too, just in case you wanted to play it on your home TV or bullshit stuff like that. But probably in Japan only, I would imagine. It doesn't seem like something that would have been released outside of Japan. Yeah, but I mean, it was like 3D TVs, right? It was kind of the cart before the horse. They existed, but nothing really used it until some of these game systems came out, and it's like, all right, now we're, you know, competing. I mean, PSP did have a component video out, so you could hook up to your TV, but I don't know. Hey Joshua, how's it going? Yeah. Like, how much was that standalone player? Like, I think if the 360 had a built-in HD DVD player, first of all, it makes you really wonder if they actually had a built-in HD DVD player. At this point, I mean, first of all, like, getting 360, like, modding 360s would be a lot harder. And obviously they would cost more, but what would happen with, like, would the Xbox have just stuck with the HD DVD for the rest of their consoles, or they would, like, switch over to Blu-ray? I mean, HD DVD probably still would have died. I don't know. It's hard to tell if it would have died completely over Blu-ray. One of those what-ifs, right? Yeah, well, of course. I mean, Sony, in order to have Blu-ray in their devices, they would have had to pay Sony a licensing fee. Microsoft's like, hell nah. We're not gonna pay Sony a licensing fee, we're gonna do our own thing. Gotta go with the competitors. Damn it. Stupid mimics. Well, use Blu-ray because they didn't have a choice at that point, right? Either they're gonna stick to DVDs or... But let's say Blu-ray, let's say they had a built-in HD DVD player on their Xbox 360s, would they have stuck with the format? Even if it died for like movies, would they have stuck it for like their later systems? I don't know. It's hard to tell. Yeah, but by the time that the Xbox One came out and stuff like that, yeah, I guess, I mean, physical movies are still a thing. I mean, nowadays physical movies are basically all but defunct with the popularity of streaming services. But when the Xbox One came out, physical movies are still very much a thing. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. They probably would have had to switch. Then you would have been screwed for like backwards compatibility for like the Xbox One had been. Let's say they had a built-in HD DVD drive for the 360, and then they switched over to Blu-ray for Xbox One and ripped backwards compatibility. Unless they had some sort of like 2-in-1 drive or something, which would have been ridiculously expensive. Was it though? just like VHS is better than Betamax, except it wasn't. I'm sure there was definitely pros and cons to either format. It's just, you know, Blu-ray run out because of the public adoptance. Whichever one gets adopted the most is the one that wins. Worse bit rates, yeah. Well, it's one of those things, like, the format would have changed over time, too, so... Like, Blu-ray now is completely different than Blu-ray when it came out, so... PDXL, yeah. Yeah, but at that point, the PS3 is still in the era where, they home movies were definitely like, or watching movies like on physical formats were definitely a thing. By the time PS4 came out, there's definitely more of a switch to the streaming. So they didn't really need as high quality of a Blu-ray drive in there, because they didn't really need to anymore at that point. Get a chest if we get the last one. But I don't know about coming back. I mean, people aren't getting vinyls to listen to music. It's more of a collector thing. Something with CDs and stuff, like they're definitely not coming back. It's just like people are still gonna be like using their phones and stuff for music. Yeah, compared to what, like last year? Compared to its prime, is definitely nothing. Again, a lot of that is just for collection purposes, right? Like, nobody's picking up CDs to listen in CD players. People are picking them up for collecting. Like, I picked up a couple of soundtracks mainly that have, for collection purposes. Like, I'm definitely not listening to the actual soundtracks on a CD player. It might depend on certain parts of the world, too. I mean, some of them don't have as easy access to streaming services. Imagine the Cloud is probably immune to most, if not all, physical attacks. Yeah. I don't think I'll be killing this thing with magic. Magic power sucks. Walmart has a vinyl section? Yeah, that's surprising. Surprising the vinyl sections are still a thing. I could see, like, online stores, but like actual brick and mortar stores, that's super surprising. Oh yeah, that's what I mean. Like, collectors are the ones buying these things. The standard, standard person isn't going out picking up a vinyl. It's clearly just the enthusiasts, the fans, the collectors, that kind of stuff. The very big minority. Very big minority. Definitely a huge minority of the people. Well, I mean, the first CD came out, what, in the 80s? So it's pretty retro at this point. I mean, CDs are way more retro now than, like, 8-tracks were when CDs came out. And vinyls, for that matter. When CDs came out, vinyls were less retro than CDs are now. I'm out of mana. I'm like, why aren't I healing? Just level up. Heal me up. Everyone Criterion Collection? Yeah, I believe it. Can I attack? fire, that's why. And they can't do anything when I'm on fire. Insect meat. Secret. Is this even worth that? Probably. Some Mayan lead. Some sort of upgrade for a weapon. I'll fight these clouds. Would be good against clouds. I mean, probably like clouds of fire or whatever, and ash, so maybe a water element. Definitely not worth killing any of these things that are immune to physical attacks unless you have to pass by them. Saber kitties. Those are just like big ass heads. Cumulus. Yeah. Well, the wisp would work too. But it didn't seem like I was doing that much damage to the wisp. It does seem like it does more damage with water. I'm regenerating 5 per tick now. Must be like 5% of your max HP. Or MP, I should say. Can I damage this thing with... No. I mean, if it has an elemental effect on it, can't do any damage. I'm just not a fan of digital only, because you don't own anything digitally. They basically license a game to you where they could pull away at any time. It's garbage. Physical, at least. Well, let's be honest. Nowadays, the majority of physical releases, you're basically getting like the installer on a disc, anyways. So, you know, same thing. They could pull that license at any point, so that physical disc is going to be useless in like, you know, 10, 15 years or whatever. So yeah, for the most part, you know, last generation is probably the last generation where the majority of games are physically on the disc. Although a lot of them have day one patches, so the game might be in an unplayable state. Warbot owner. It's too messy for me to read. What's an Empire robot doing here? Hey, we stop activating the robots. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, most of the time the game might be, like, literally broken on release. Like, you cannot even beat the game because it's complete. That's not even including games that literally have an installer and disc and nothing else, and you have to download the game. Like, the game's not even on the disc. There's already a few examples of those, so... Anything Bethesda, your disc is worthless? Yeah, practically. Well, you can still patch your PS3 games, but... Wait, is that... Oh, we're just here all of a sudden. Is that me doing 1 damage, or is that him doing 1 damage? Bouncy, 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 bouncy. Ow. Definitely need way more elemental resistance. Rude. God damn it. Bouncing on my face. Let's try my staff. Doesn't have that, like, water element. That's right, he's only doing 1 damage, so it's not gonna do any bashing damage. Stick to that balance, I guess. Just don't stand in this way. Let me just keep standing right in the lava. Ow. I can still hit it when it's in ball form. Just a lot harder. That works. The cutoff will be for console, it'll be simply unplayable because none exist anymore. Accurate emulation is impossible. Yeah. Will ever get actual proper accurate SNES-like emulation for PS3. I'm sure it will. It's mainly just, you know, do people like? Is there enough of a community that's working on it? It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of, or it's not a matter of when. It's a matter of, you know, if people care enough. And just look at the Xbox stuff. Like Xbox emulation, original Xbox emulation is still like fairly new because nobody really cared to emulate it. There wasn't enough of a community that give a damn to emulate it. Is this the sort of mana? That thing? You gotta be kidding me. And look at Nintendo systems. Nintendo systems are always the first ones to be emulated. I mean, it helps that they're usually underpowered compared to other systems, but because there's so much, like, so much demand for it, right? There's all these first-party titles they can't get anywhere else. Cruddy old rusty thing. No. Sword has many painful stories to tell. Must be the Sword of Mana. We need to take it back to Ishii and show it to Shiba. Yeah, well, I mean, emulating a cell processor is not exactly an easy thing. Maybe once we get, like, even better, or rather, I mean, you could probably emulate a PS3 like on like some fancy FPGA system, but it's probably a very, very expensive FPGA system, right? So, like, this technology out there could probably emulate it pretty well. It's just the cost. It's just not worth doing, right? Welcome home. Welcome back. I'm glad you're okay. So, did you find the Sword of Mana? That's not the Sword of Mana. That's the Sword of Nema. Here it is. It's a bit rusty. It doesn't look like a holy sword at all. It used to be that the instant that Brave Genma held the sword, it would shine like the sun. Legend of Mana, eh? I'll give you a real story. Genma's fought to the end with that rusty sword. It only shines in Granz's fairy tale. What? That's why they're called legends. Legend of Mana? Is that the truth? You knew it all along and you... Yes, it's okay, Lan. I know, you have to hold the sword with your heart. It's kinda hard to do. Held with conviction, even a tree branch can become a holy sword. Yeah, until you hit somebody with it and then just snaps in half. But being able to play a game is not accurate. This doesn't mean that the accuracy is there. Any of the popular games, of course, they're gonna find ways of making it playable, right? Doesn't mean they're doing it accurately. They're doing extremely hacky ways of doing it. Accuracy does not mean playability, like Demonic said. Yeah, you've got it. Heart is what's most important. Possessions and power are never the true measure of a person's worth. That was a tricky puzzle to figure out, wasn't it? Words are easy to bandy about. But certain lessons are best learned through experience. I guess you could say Julius, no, I mean Vandal learned the same thing. Or even if you use mana power to control the whole world, it's all fleeting. But it's certain that thousands of people will be sacrificed for the fleeting vision. Maybe now that we know Julius is Vandal, Bogard and I have reason to stop him, yet we cannot. The promise we made back then lives on. Now that we've handed the key to Sanctuary over to Julius, it's impossible for us to get there ahead of him. But the path to the Sanctuary is still closed off. Isn't that right, Sibo? It's sealed, but we're but raising Dime Tower. Well, this is not a quarter tower. Dime Tower. Vandal Empire's best technology was used to create a bridge that led to Mana Sanctuary. That is Dime Tower. A long time ago, the Mana Chief told me about it. But he said the Dime Tower was destroyed along with the rest of the Empire. Is this another one of those legends? Heard about it too from Lord Granz. He said the Dime Tower sank into the glass desert. And the path for Dime Tower must be inaccessible. Well then, Siba, what are we going to do? Bugard, don't you think it's about time you told them what they need to know? Yeah, Bugard, jeez. Well, I suppose. Dime Tower was sealed in the glass desert by none other than Siba here. Is that true, Siba? Yes, it is. I never thought I'd have to break the seal on Dime Tower for as long as I lived. Mana Sanctuary is a force born of this world, and yet not of this world. Without the key, the only way to get there is by raising Dime Tower. However, keep in mind that Dime Tower is a tower of trials. Of course it is. It won't be easy reaching Mana Sanctuary alive. All of you, are you ready to see this through to the end? Think it cost you your lives? No. No doubt about it. We have to go to Dime Tower. Hold on, you. You're going to save the world. You'll need a decent meal and a good night's rest. We'll make it to Dime Tower if you're all worn out. Once again, Scylla proves to be the sharpest of us all. Got that right. That night the faithful friends feasted. They held a small banquet. With tears for the departed and thanks for the newfound friends. Those memories would propel them forward. Bonds of friendship would carry them through. With each heartbeat, time marched on. Check out those stars. Pretty, huh? Being here like this, it's hard to believe that our lives could end tomorrow. Don't think like that. Get in today. Stabs him. Siri, you've got a long, hard road ahead. I'll protect you no matter what. Thank you. Is it all because Amanda asked you to? I guess we'll just have to leave it at that. It's funny that I feel jealous of her, even though she's gone. Since mana first began to flow, it has carried people's hearts on towards the future. You know, I really hate when the end cutscenes and I'm waiting for something else to happen, but it's like, oh, you can move now. There's no indication the cutscene's done. In a sanctuary. I'd love to see it myself sometime. Please take care. I'm sure the Lord Granz will be watching over you. There you go, allow me to open my knowledge to you. What would you like to know? What's next? I'll go ahead and raise Dime Tower. Enter Dime Tower, you must go through a ruined path. First, head for Rune Path to the north end of the Glass Desert. Yeah, there's no time to waste. Let's get ready and bolt for Rune Path. Lane's in the party now. Let's see about helping break the seal on Dime Tower. By the time you make it to Rune Path, we'll already have Dime Tower up and ready. Convenient. Rune Path has a strong barrier across it. Placed there as part of the pact between Gemma and the Mavols. Can't these seal and the cave and Wendell doesn't even compare. No way to break the barriers with the help of the Mavol. Siri, be careful. I'll be fine, you can do it too. Bogart will look after you, no worries. See anything new? Seeing the same stuff. See us making more kids. Give the notice back something you could have sold for cash. First time you cried in 5 years, don't speak. Just take this. Oh, I guess I was supposed to do that. Appreciate this, can't wait to see it. What did I give him? I gave him something, obviously. Billboard babe. Gonna take a nice hot bubble bath. Sink into it right up to my nose. Doesn't get any better than that, eh? Thanks, Billboard babe. Plus 15. The boo-boo worms. I haven't seen a boo-boo worm yet. So many of these side quests that, you know, people are looking for certain things, but I haven't been writing any of these down. I still haven't found what the hell the use of Dudbear's gold is. It's probably somebody near the end of the game that sells you some really badass stuff about Dudbear gold. There's something about this. What? What should I do? I'd rather not talk about it, but if I don't, we won't get far. The Moondrop is a legendary gem known among jewel hunters. Actually, see, there's a place. Maybe I shouldn't say it, but on my own, Grumble. Hey, I'll ask you to do it. The gem is on the glass desert. It seems that there's a monster holding it. That's all I know. I heard that you can only get it at night. If you bring me the moon drop, I'll give you 1,000 lucre for it. Or Dudbear's gold. How about it? Do we have a deal? Sure. Got a deal? It pays to ask. Also in the glass desert has a jewel. It's a rare gem called the moon drop. 2,000 lucre for it. Yeah, like, we're totally gonna run into that. What to do? Gotta prepare the fishy fruits. There'll be big trouble. Hmm? I know, excuse me. Sorry to trouble you. Can you part with a few fishy fruits? Do I have any? Oh, what a break. Huh? You're out of them? Well, that's mean. Because I don't have any. Alright, gotta get a moon drop. It'd be funny if the first thing I kill has it. Oh shit. Need to save first though. Oh, buddy boy over there kills himself. Got a very Mario-esque sound when you sleep. We maximum level now. Just crit himself. Wow, he killed himself really fast there. It's kind of funny. Yeah, it did. I've never been here before. Why is there like treasure chests? I mean, those aren't mimics because we just never went up there. Never figured out a way to get up there. Probably the worst enemies to fight when you got like this bonus damage output. There's an enemy that could just instantly kill you if you crit yourself. Sometimes you can make jumps, sometimes you can't. There's like no rhyme or reason. It's like, oh, you're not allowed going there, so we're just gonna not allow you. You know, it looks like I totally should be able to make that jump. there's like a hook shot here or something. These enemies are really dangerous. You just hit them at the wrong time. Okay, where do I go here? It did say go up north, unless I have to go south and then north. It seems like it's all dead ends. There's like treasure. How do I get to the treasure? Huh. I was gonna say, maybe we can use the sword, but I guess we don't actually have the sword, technically. Gotta repair it first or whatever. These basilisks. It's a weird looking basilisks. Sneeze there. A lot of like dead end areas. Feels like I should be able to jump up somewhere or something. Dead enemies up there, which means it's clearly a way to get up there. Is the hook shot up there? doubt there's any point going down south, because from the indications of they're saying we have to go north. The glass desert up in the north section, but... got a sword from the underground where many years had settled, with the rusty junker that was found in more than a scrap metal. Doesn't rhyme with settled at all. Okay, so clearly now, I mean, all these were in order up to this point. Now it's all gonna be like... We're just gonna be like, skipping to different areas, I'm guessing. Bootable for all games. New adventure? I know what you're thinking now. It's only bad at first. Hate to break it to you, pal. From here on, it's only worse. Yeah, the music in this place is not the best. The music outside is great. In the hothouse, yeah, not so much. Peach puppy. Yeah, exactly. Especially for a place where you're probably going to spend a little bit of time like growing vegetables and stuff and doing some tempering and stuff. Oh, we got the sword here. Was that on my... I don't remember if that was on my weapon list. I don't remember seeing it. Oh, that's why. It's on Land's list. Damn, this thing gives you a lot of power on the sword. Lose some dodge, but increase my hit chance, but I'm losing that elemental power. I got 3 of these, so I can then, like, throw on some extra buffs or whatever. Some more tempering. The elemental power will only matter if you actually have an element on it. Any of these give us, like, EX effects? I get confusion with Animal Hide. Because, like, no power whatsoever. No wimp. No snow. I barely get hit with any of these status effects, so... No bewitch. Amount of power, hit, spiny carrot gives me 1 dodge, honey onion gives me 1 power, gives me 1 dodge, 1 elemental power. Tempering doesn't seem like it's really worth it. Especially considering seeds aren't exactly that common, plus you need like more of that same material to even temper it. Just sucks. Alright, well, this is clearly the wrong path. Let's see if we're missing anything on the north side here. The Gaia 2 Dual Saga. Bad time for it to start sparking. And there's so much the worst enemies. Oh. Healing sucks at this point. Early on in the game, 30 HP is good. This point, it's like 10% of my health. Yeah, definitely the worst enemy in this area. I mean, Lan kind of killed himself really quick because of that. There's not much I could do about that. AI is horrible. Okay. There's got to be a path somewhere here in that spotting. Or like a spot you can actually jump that isn't obvious at all. So in a lot of these places, like looks like the level, like this thing in these platforms are basically the same level. So it feels like I should be able to jump this tiny little gap, but it seems like nah. Go down here? Like same thing here, like feels like I should be able to jump this. Wait, what? Oh. That's a thing. Is it because like it's middle of the night? Yeah, maybe you have to go to certain places at certain times of the day. See like passages. Interesting. Yeah, I can't use them if it's like, it's not middle of the night. They're not visible at all. It's kind of bullshit. So you pretty much have to go everywhere at night. That's annoying. Wow. That's super annoying. You get like 2 time slots or whatever out of the entire day that you can actually see those things. I'll be able to see them now. That's right. Can't use that. There's no enemies around. God damn it. Of course I had to crit. Perfect time to crit, when I'm hitting myself. By far the most annoying enemies in this game. Bridge, please. Obsidian. It's gonna make some strong armor or weapons. Never get a chest from those like less common enemies. I think we're dawn now, so I don't know if there's a... You literally have like 3 time slots where it's nighttime and you actually get a bridge. Oh, there's another one over there too. Damn it. Where did that one lead? This is clearly the right way, which means I need to go back and check out the other paths. And it's very limited. Of course, now it's gonna be daytime, so bridges are gone. Fucking hell. This is a really annoying mechanic. Gotta wait for nighttime. All that for a seed. Woo. If I can jump down from here. Oops. You need to go to the top side of that. God damn it. That was like instant too. There's no like charging up, it's just all of a sudden they're just instantly reflect. So you can easily just hit yourself. There's no chance to like not. Just 1 second, guys. I'm back, sorry. Yeah. The reflect ones. The worst. Alright, we got 3 turns. Let's see what those fire dudes drop. God damn it. Ray chest. Magic walnut. Now we gotta wait until nighttime again. That's totally not worth it. Let's see the light geode. It's like random geodes. Oh yeah, those were like for a dude. You have to bring those to a dude. Totally forget. I mean, there's like no indication. Was something that I think we got a fire geode too at another point. Like no indication at all. There's like a geode there. Just all of a sudden you walk and you're like, oh, there's a geode. I forget who wanted those. What town they were in. Yeah, Blood Pouch, that was like the starting town. I needed to turn that in. I think this was for like, oh yeah, wasn't like a dude we were chasing around who was like going from town to town? Get to figure what the hell this is for. Question mark. Yeah, the guy who wanted this sword is like gone. He didn't ask for the armor. Maybe if we handed him the sword, then he would have asked the armor. I'm probably stuck with these. I'm sure we picked up like a fire geode at some point. Maybe not. Where did the wizard seductively kiss his date a few inches below her jawline? He's a necromancer. Boo. Gotta love those necks. And this enemy here only spawns at night, so I figure if anything's gonna drop the moonstone, it's gonna be this guy. For like a rare spawn or something. A rare drop, I should say. God damn it. Every time. Okay. There we go. Moontrap. Got it. Oh, should I go back? I wonder if that guy's gonna, like, disappear. Like that glittering sword dude. I don't go to him now. Save. Of course, now it will be daytime, so I won't be able to get back across. Hopefully he's just back on the way back. I mean, I still don't know what the hell the Dead Bear's gold is for, so... All of a sudden it's daytime now. I was getting so tired of waiting. Yeah. Oh man, that Gormand again. You're still alive. Why would he be dead? What happened to Miss Isabella? Relax, I didn't kill her. They look tasty, but I messed up a bit. By the way, do you have any idea why I've appeared here? Did you come to eat our souls? Oh, your souls need to marinate a bit longer. Yeah. Relax, I'm on your side today. On our side? You want to enter the ruined path, don't you? That's not really any of your business, is it? Don't push yourselves. Yeah. A small shrine in a sealed cave, on an island far to the west. Your answers lie there. Who's going to believe you? Make no mistake, I only want to eat the finest souls. Makes no difference to me if it's yours or Julius's. Yeah. Since you're with Julius, aren't you? Well, you must admit there are plenty of plump souls right for the taking when I hang around him. That's as far as it goes, though. A creep. Whether you believe me or not is entirely up to you. Decide to go. The armory in southern-ish can blast you over to the sealed cave. This is like an optional dungeon. Well, I guess it's farewell, Siri. Make sure nobody eats your soul now. Well, first dibs, you know? Yeah. Again, cutscene ends and there's like no indication the cutscene's ended. Yeah, can't go in here, so... guess we're going back. Wasn't much of a teleport there. Now we gotta wait a full day cycle again. Turning this moon drop. This guy. This is it, the moon drop. Such classy colors, so luminous, it's enchanting. Oh, so sorry. The reward. Would you prefer 1,000 gold or Dudbear's gold? Like Dudbear's, I guess. Let's see, let me know if you find more. I'll have to like I still haven't figured out how Dudbear's gold is. Maybe the secret cave will have the use of Dudbear's gold. Faint. Finished. What was the cannon? one shows up near the map. Damn it, this... Probably not too far from the town entrance. How part of the music just stops when that thing is building. Must use like a different one of the channels of the audio track. Oh, could you eat a juicy soul from something that you killed? If I myself snacked on a soul, I reckon I would wilt. Okay, so they're clearly now, like... So this was the last story one, this was like the next story one, so... so they threw some of these side quests in the middle of these story ones just to throw you off. Yeah, this desert is everywhere. There's a lot of desert. I'm trying to find the cannon. I don't remember the hell the cannon is in this place. Usually next to the town, but I don't know. Moondrop. Chief said they found a moondrop. And we'll make a ton of lucre. I'm starting to get worried that maybe this is just a flukera. I guess it's lucre. Where's the cannon? Here it is. Found it. Sealed cave. I guess we're going next. Sealed cave sounds like an optional dungeon, but clearly that's where we need to go because we got a cutscene. It's like, alright, go to the sealed cave. It needed to be a different time so I don't load the wrong one. Whatever. Just don't die. The sealed cave is not very sealed. Oh, friggin' undead. Yeah, those things are immune to everything except for, like, light magic. Screw them. This place is gonna suck. Damn, these things are fast. I can't hit him. Stop it. Totally worth it. I don't know what those even do. I don't think I've ever used them. It's gonna be the last dude in shade. I've seen some shade icons. Decipher the 5 warnings. The old gravekeeper will awaken. Stone monument. I wonder what for. Decipher the 5 warnings. Dan's stone. Some sort of weapon or armor. I don't think I've seen anything that uses the, like, stones. Maybe it's like the, armor for, like, land and stuff like that. There's no point in upgrading any of that, because he's useless. Not the bombs. Switch is all rusted out. I wonder if it works. Into position. Or seal broken. That's a warning? It looks like it's way too hyper. Friggin' crack bugs over here. Black bone. I wonder if that's a mimic. It's like, every other chest is green except for this one. I wonder what those are. How do we even get there, actually? I can jump that. These were fake chests, what? Miss, 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 miss. Go south. Path I was going and then turned around. Keep going down that path. Is there like a path here that... No, maybe not. On a break, what are you gonna do? No gotcha for you. Instruction points. So you gotta read the manual a whole bunch of times to get instruction points. Back in the entrance. No. We found three of the switches. God, I hate these things. They're all loving me now. Crap. Oh man, I'm stuck. I can't get out. This skeleton kill himself every time he, like, heals. Gotta get these in my bestiary. How come he doesn't run out of mana? He's not sitting. Yeah, apparently. All that for some obsidian. Totally worth it. This is the way I was going and got sidetracked. These last two switches. This is like the most obvious mimics ever. Damn it. Can't sleep while I'm small. close I am to leveling up. Let's get the free heal when you level up. Free regeneration. Blind. Run! It's giving off some kind of magical power. Could it be? Ancient lettering appears in the red monument. Doesn't really look like a red monument. It looks more like a grey monument to me. None shall touch the relic seal. Those who shall meet the sight of the Gravekeeper of Darkness. Got a bad feeling about this. Kinda need to save first. Alright, let's go fight the Dark Lord of Death and Doom and Darkness and all that jazz. Some of these have really high agility, all these little tiny things. Doesn't feel like it's worth leveling up agility by itself, like putting points into Thief, because you get agility increases every time you level up anyways. These little things are few and far between. It's annoying that every chest is trapped, like every chest. Like the ones you get from monsters, that is. Oh, dares disturb my restful slumber. Such impertinence will cost you your life. Wait, we're not enemies. I want to know the way to the ruined path. Give me the scope and strength of your will. Siri, something's coming. Watch out. Was easy. Then still ended up dying because, you know. Splendid. Could certainly feel your determination. You intend to defeat Julius, protect Chancery. Yes. Take this. It's the key to Ruined Path. Last spirit. It's a dark spirit, isn't it? Light without darkness, darkness without light. No such thing exists. Light and darkness are essential opposites. To obtain true light, one must first know darkness. Leave it once. Thank you. My name is Shade. I come from a proud line of darkness. On my master's life, I will assist you. To meet you, Shade. Seems Shade, a dark spirit. Looks more like a pink spirit to me. Let's see, do silhouette. Dark pink. Let's be invisible. It's just you can walk through enemies without getting attacked, basically. Whoop-de-doo. Go. Did I pick up something recently I need? Oh yeah. The blood. Not recently, but something I had for a while. The blood bag thing I need to bring it to a dude. I think it was in the starting town. Hey, Dusk. Hello from not work. How's work? Hope it's going pretty quick. Day's almost over. Last 20 minutes? Nice. Best. Looking at the clock, waiting for it to count down. Let's see if this is like the glittering sword. The guy probably like noped it out of here. The weapon called flails. Oh, it's the hookshot. Yeah, the barbecued newt. Yeah, we need to find this guy's dad. I don't remember what the last hint told us to go to. Probably would have run into him by now, but maybe I forgot to talk to somebody. I think the main problem is like there's different NPCs in day and night time. So if you go into a town at a certain time of day, you might not spot the NPC you need. Get everything except honey. I don't know where I'm supposed to find honey. Yeah, I've got honey onions and then got dice berries. Honey doesn't sound like something I'd be growing at the with seeds. Sounds like it'd be like a healing item. This either wasn't in this town or just like the glittering sword guy where he like noped it out of there. Only had like a limited time to hand these things in. Or it's like day-night cycle thing. One of the above. I guess I could change day-night easily enough. Which I don't know if I don't think going in and out of town advances time. Like, go in and out of other zones. Sephiroth Bertie, thanks so much for the 2 months of awesome support. My Prime sub, your glorious quest of beating all the games providing regular content. Thank you for the support. I shall beat all the content. Except the ones that... This guy the one of the blood? Well, you know, looks like you got one, yes. I'll bite it off you. It's 100 lucre, right? Good doing business with you, partner. Hope we can do it again sometime. I don't know if that completes a side quest. Then I'm not gonna go grind more of those. I mean, it's basically like Secret of Mana, but worse. I don't know. It's an okay game. If you took out the AI, it feels like the AI partner was just thrown in. Because the original game didn't have an AI partner, obviously. Because, you know, imagine that on an original Game Boy. That'd have been strange. But it's like such a bad AI. Like, it's absolutely useless 99% of the time. But they do have like a link ability, so I don't know, can you link this up with another GBA and have the other person play the second person? In which case that would make sense. Where am I going? Desert, right? Ish. Would have been fun. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised they didn't put us on the GBA collection. Like on the collection of mana or whatever. I don't know why they didn't. I guess just to, like, I don't know, create less confusion, I guess, between... People would think this is like another part of the mana series, so it's like... This is weird, this is very similar to the first one, yeah, because it's a remake. Good link up thing, but you can play co-op. See that's what this game needed. It was a co-op. Like, why is there no co-op? Then the secondary guy would not be as useless as they are. The second guy is so useless in this game. Like, they actively cause you issues by being in your party. The Golden Sun games are pretty good. Yeah, I know, right? That land bastard always killing himself. What the hell? The worst thing ever. Yeah. I mean, it's a decent remake. It's definitely expanded from the original. Use Pedan Stone. Ooh, that's a big boost in practically every way. It's gonna be light-based instead of water-based, but it's probably fine. Definitely an upgrade. So I don't want to upgrade like any of my slashing things until I get the sword. Garrison's really good for regular defense. That's why I figured obsidian's for like land. No bedraggle. Whatever. Grab some obsidian armor. Just careful not to cut yourself. SP port Valkyrie profile was great. Yeah, Valkyrie profile 1 was pretty good. Did they... I don't know if they ever released that one digitally. They must have. Because obviously the physical version of Valkyrie profile 1 is not cheap. Not that, you know, people don't have other ways of playing these things these days, so... I might as well throw a bumpkin in there. An iOS, god. Like, just no. Mobile is not a good thing for games that require controllers. The worst thing ever. You know, if you make your game that's compatible with just like touch controls, like you can just tap somewhere to do something, okay, maybe, but like here's a virtual controller overlay, like no. No game should ever be played like that. Somewhere to ask food fetch the stomach of a bat. I don't think I'll even ask the use he has for that. Spring banana. It's a squid or an octopus. It's gonna be an octo-lemon. Citrus squid was close. Good on the PS4? Oh yeah? Like on the virtual console kind of thing? That's good. Definitely need to play that then. Oh. That did a lot. That must have been like 50% damage no matter what your health was, because it took away half my health instantly. really dangerous since I'm hitting for 100 plus now. One wrong hit and this thing just kills me. No, don't attack it. Don't you dare. God damn it. Smartest AI I am. Of course, I'm moving to the zone just as night ends. Always dessert. I like my dessert, Mr. J. What? It's a desert? What? I misunderstood. Run! Ignore everything. The worst part is you can't even do this in like one go. You still have to, because there's like at least 3 zones between the places where you need to bridge. You have to like, you have to make the day-night cycle happen twice. Just desserts. Just killed myself. It's the worst freaking enemies in the game. Just ignore them, just don't attack them at all. It's kind of annoying that you can't like cast magic, like I can't heal myself when there's no enemies around. I see. It's the seal. Hiya. You called? Hey, it's Shade. I don't like this guy much at all. I'm afraid that I'm none too fond of you. The power of both light and dark is needed to break the seal. For the sake of our master, we can endure this unpleasantry. I guess we have to. Okay, let's bust a move. Mm-hmm. Overpound DS as hard as balls I have. Great man and goddess, release the restriction on mixing the powers of light and dark. Lead us to your door. Great man and goddess, light and dark. Actually, we just want you to open the door, please. Finally, ordinary spells do require specific wording. Since all went well, I suppose it's all right. Quit your belly aching. Don't give me that "I suppose it's all right" nonsense. Both need to work on their people skills. Light and dark seal broken. And one day he's gonna have new accessories. Today's not that day. Feels like jabbing would be the perfect thing to damage those things. Freaking eyeballs. Magic only. slash, apparently. Be a good time for Land to show up. He's my slashing dude. Listening to the Golden Sun soundtrack. Yeah, for Game Boy, for GBA soundtrack, it's not bad. What the hell? Dude. Stop attacking it so I can hit it. Every time he attacks it, I can't do damage. Give me a second, guys. I'm gonna pause the timer. I'll be back in just a minute. I'm back, sorry about that. Maybe I should put some upgrades in one of my slashing weapons. Yeah, speedrunning RPG seems like it would be like a nightmare. Seems like that'd be absolutely brutal to do. Like so much RNG in a lot of games. Like how would you ever like? It just boggles the mind how like how many times you'd have to get through just to hope you get like a little bit of a time gain. Dude, can you back up, please? Okay, you know, hurry up and kill yourself, please. Man. Can't actively attack when he's hitting the thing. Which one is this? Wisp. There we go. Yeah. I probably need absolutely perfect, frame perfect menuing constantly in order to get a little bit of time gain. No, damn it. Hey Trippy, how's it going? Dark gun. Like Dark Dawn? I haven't played it yet. Heard mixed things about it. I'm sure it won't be as bad as people make it out to be. The art style wasn't as good? Oh yeah, they changed the art style. I guess they tried to modernize it too much. What's the DS? There's only so much the DS can pull off. So we're using the whip now. No. Jeez, that was close. Yeah. It's never the same when they go to like 3D. And it's really hard to replicate. I mean, they could obviously stick with 2D, but then, you know, we're expecting them to make a 3D game, so it's just not the same. this guy made the change. Why did they make the change? They could have stuck with 2D. I guess it's hard making good 2D art, though. That's the problem. You need talented developers and talented artists. So there's a certain point where you kind of have to switch to 3D because there's nobody left that can really do the art style. So Rich should pay someone to make a Golden Sun remake with pixel art and scale up to 4K. That's the thing, though. Pixel art that can scale. I mean, it just looks blockier when you scale it up. Need a 3D models for this guy is 6, so yeah. Well, that sucks. Well, I got a long list of this guy games to play before I get to 6, so joining the scene. No, I have a choice. Land or sea? Well, I'm assuming the sea was already hit. This is probably like one or the other. Yeah, this thing's completely different layout now. Oops. Can't sit while you're stealth. Oh yeah, yeah. That's what I mean. Like, pixel art is way, way harder, especially for animations. Yeah, it's going good. Like, you make a 3D model, and you know you rig it, and then you can do the animations very simply, right? You can just make some like pre-baked animations, throw it onto your model, boom, you're done. With a pixel art thing, if you need to change anything, you have to redo the entire pixel art to do this new animation. Much, much harder. Very easy to change, like just to tweak an animation with a 3D model. Reg! How's it going, Reg? Thanks for the read. Best read. It's quality over quantity. How's it going, Reg? What are you playing today? Drawing's an MSP. Draw anything cool? What'd you draw? Speedrun trying to get banned on Twitch. I'm sure people have probably tried to speedrun that. It's the fastest I can get banned. Forest trees, a treasure chest, and a refrigerator. Trying a scene out of Indiana Jones. How do I... Expert Talents on Xbox? Yes, it is. I remember playing that on PC back in the day, so it'd be interesting to play the Xbox version. See a drawing of a wonderful best ever hot dog with all the fixings can't be done. Alright, what's this thing gonna be weak to? Slash. Slash it is. Odd meat. Oh, for sure. Some nice R&R. I got like 0 artistic ability, so... Case in point, what was the game there I played? Get the name of it there, the one where I have no feelings. Color dinosaur. How would you even do a retro achievement list of color dinosaur? You just have to like have one achievement for coloring each dinosaur. Of course they made one just for laughs, I guess. Already 100%ed it. It's probably one of the quickest retro achievement sets to get. Cassette beasts. You pick up like monsters off of music tapes. Sorry, text there, guys. Sorry. New season for Diablo 4. Where they have like new seasons, just like new like monsters. Like, what would a new season even entail? Really good indie game. There's probably so many like indie RPGs out there. Some of them probably pretty decent, but it's also a lot of crap. Can you stop stun locking me, please? Where's Hell's re-snarked and remastered? I remember having fun. I remember having fun with Bard's Tale back in the day. $3 is too much. Switch to a whole bunch of dudes again. Alright, so all we got up here was some treasure. Nope. What happened? No, just a visual glitch. Games similar art end up badly if you try to mass produce them? Of course, yeah. I mean, indie is always the thing, right? AAA always goes for, like, super high, like, fancy-looking graphics, and usually spends way too much, and fails miserably because they spend, like, you know, millions, like, hundreds of millions of dollars on their game, and it sells poorly. Oh, poorly. Like, it sells well, but not enough to recoup their money. But with indie games, it's all... the hardest part about indie games is getting your game out there. Like, unless you get really lucky and, like, a big streamer, like, plays your game or something like that, odds are you're just gonna be, like, lost amidst the huge, like, pit that is, the cesspool that is, you know, Steam. 300 million? Yeah, exactly. This channel points for the guy to draw the entire world map. Oh yeah. Get to draw the world map from memory. There's no turning back now. Still want to go for it? I mean, it'd be nice if they gave us a save point. Sephiroth Sub-061, thank you so much for the sub, thank you so much for the support. Just in time for Sephiroth to show up. Oh good, save point. Hey, he revived again. He's just gonna die in like 5 minutes anyways. Sub-0. Yeah, you gotta rename yourself now, Sub-1. Oh, probably. I mean, it is Square. They've got their, like, sound... They've got their font thing, which, of course, they use on everything except for the Final Fantasy Pixel remasters. They're like, screw this. We're not gonna use good fonts for this one, we're just gonna use trash fonts. This Dime Tower Sibo was telling us about. No turning back now. Keep an eye on what's ahead, Siri. Save the mushy stuff. We gotta get the Sanctuary and stop Julius. I'll check above ground, you check below. Right, let's get going. Alright, I'll check the underground area. And be careful. No, he's just gonna die, don't worry. Oh no, we don't have an AI partner, what are we gonna do? He's pulling his weight all this time. Oh, I thought I was jumping down there. This looks spiky. I really have to take damage there. some games it does, but I mean, most games I try to see the silver lining. There's definitely some enjoyment. Like, this one's obviously got some bad parts, but there's also some fantastic parts, of course. And the combat, the graphics, the music. It's fun. Lots of... The AI is definitely the worst part. Not that, you know, you really need them. And the constant having to switch weapons and stuff, because certain enemies are immune to certain weapons, so you gotta, like, switch them around, and, like, These machines. Just like the ones at Subland River and Subsea Volcano. Beep, beep, beep. Moving objects, words, friends. Machine's moving. Are you going to summon monsters? It appears to be shaking. Alone, quiet, lonely, always. Yeah, I mean, there's... Like, most of the games, like, I'm a completionist by nature, so I try to do as much in the games as possible. Like, it's very rare I just try to, like... If you see me just trying to push through and just try to get through the game as fast as I can, then, you know, it's kind of a chore, but... Even the games I give low ratings to, I tend to try to do everything I can in them. Like, this one... I don't know what I'd give this game at this point. I mean, probably a 4. Like, graphically, musically, there's a lot of stuff that's good. I definitely not worth a 5. At the... Like, there's enough annoyances that 5's not gonna happen, but probably a 4. The Pirates game, the Pirates of the Caribbean, well, that one wasn't terrible. I mean, the AI, and that's another one where the AI is absolutely useless and just gets you killed. I mean, that one's worse because you're using your officers for the AI, so they just literally just they just go up and get themselves killed, and then you just lose your officers. So that one's kind of rough. Yeah, exactly. I think it's a lot of us at this point. Now that we have the means, we can like play all these things we wanted to have as kids. We kind of go overboard. It's the collector's mindset, right? It's like, oh well, you know, I'm collecting all these things, I might as well collect them all. Friends, all stopped. Cannot move. Want to move. You and I. Friends, you, I. Friends. Aw, robot just wants a friend. Kill it now. Sure, you can come with me. I'm Siri, how do you do? Now we're friends. I am Warbot. Marshall, I go. Friends, good. You got a killer robot joining us. Marshall the Warbot joins you. New friend. Yep, I'm sure you'll die in like within 5 minutes. Maybe he's got a gun. He's a warbot, right? Maybe he'll be able to shoot things. Oops. Is this a code? Beep, beep, beep. Time Tower was built to supply Vandal Empire with mana power. That power was used primarily as weapon. It's frighteningly destructive. How wow 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 controlled. That's enough of that. Siri angered. Ire raised. Why? Does not compute. Marshall, using mana power as a weapon is wrong. Marvel Ultimate Alliance. Yeah, Duelist of the Roses, that's not an RPG, it's a card game. Which button did I press? Those. Hate opening that accidentally and... Martial weapons. Martial mana power. Martial bad. And now what? Open this. Oh, he's got no MP. Oh, he's actually got a gun. Wow. He might actually be semi-useful. Marshall, help. Oh, wait, where's he? At the stairs. Yeah, I'll have to see how different the DS one is from the, oh no, the DS and the, PS3 are probably going to be different enough that once playing them too. I think there's a PSP one of number 1. I think that one is close enough that doesn't really warrant playing it, but obviously the Game Boy Advance one is going to be vastly different from the PS3 one. I have not, no. It's definitely more card game than RPG. God, why is it so slow? Pew pew pew. Another code. Can you read this one too, Marshall? Beep beep beep. Deciphering complete. I was even reading that from that distance. Deciphering complete. The nature spirit knocks 3 times. What does that mean? Nature spirit knocks 3 times. Get over it. Can't hit him. Well, he just instantly died there. Why is AI so horrible in this? I can't do damage because she's hitting it for 0. That's it? Only 19? That seems really low. Dragon Quest monster is kind of like a Muso almost. Not really a Muso, but more of a... Alright, whatever, he's just gonna die. Got the AI. It's more of a... It's like other kinds of games anyways. 3 nature spirit siblings who don't get along. The eldest one once, the second 5 times, sister 3 times. Alright, let's write this stuff down, it's probably gonna be important. So, eldest once, second 3 times, or sorry, 5 times, sister 3 times. Didn't they say like nature spirit? Something like that. Downstairs, nature spirit knocks 3 times. Yeah, that's too bad we never got the SNES ones here. I guess the Dragon Warrior 4 didn't really sell that well by that point, so they just stopped bringing out Dragon Warrior games in North America. Although I guess at that point, yeah, remakes weren't really a common thing in North America, I guess, so they didn't bother, spending the amount of money they were required to localize them. Of course, Japan, Dragon Quest was like the thing. So, of course, they sold easily in Japan. Kingsfield remake. I'd be surprised if we ever see anything Kingsfield from Software. They've hit their stride with like Souls-like games, Soulsborne games. This is how they knock on doors. As every enemy, you're immune to certain attacks. I really hate that. Okay, that work. Door open, but how do we get across? Oh. I know this whole thing about nature spirit. I mean, it would only let you hit X amount of times anyways. Romancing Saga 2. Romancing Saga 2 is gonna be a long ways away. Although I guess that one's eligible for a fast forward since it's a remake of a game that never came out. As you reach the top, a mean wind spirit blows you back. Probably it's hard, right? Because do I want to replay the entirety, like all the characters again? I did that for the first one, but I might play just the new character. But don't you need to do all the other characters, get the new character or something? Well, guess Land's dead now. Oh, no, we were in the basement. Why is everything immune to my spear? It's really annoying. It's the robot turned to a helicopter because he's died. Bash work? Everything works except for jab figures. This fire thing is really annoying too because you barely see that it's active when you're paralyzed. I'm playing Lunar, what? So it's crazy how like there's so many different variations of the same game. Like, especially the original Sega CD one and the PS1 ones are like so different. It's a completely new game from the ground up. I don't know about the PSP one, but it's on my list to play, so. Yeah, exactly. You know, the GBA one I did play, that's right. Okay, I guess we have to use magic against these guys. Better version, GameCube or Wii. Well, it depends if you want to use the Wii mode to aim things or not. How do I get back? Oh, jeez, what? Why is there no iframes? Took like 3 hits instantly. Yeah, that's the exact same thing I have. I have the both box sets, but I'm missing the map on Lunar 1, I'm missing the pendant on Lunar 2. And good luck trying to get those separately. That's pretty much what everybody's missing out of their sets. I thought it was just a random patch of ice for no reason. That's the thing, right? If the pen was put separately from the set, nobody would know it's part of the set. It just looks like some like costume jewelry. That's probably what happened with a lot of those. They got put in drawers somewhere, thinking it's like some costume jewelry or worse yet, actual jewelry. I'm sure most people realize it's not real. When a silver egg breaks, a fire spirit lights a candle. Yeah. I got this family heirloom from your great-grandmother. Pass it down through the generations. Bring it to an antique roadshow, it's like, yeah, this thing is valueless. Well, actually, at that point, it'd probably be worth a lot, because it's a collectible. He says 20 on Twitter. Whether they bring out a new game. Do anything? I lit up the thing, so I guess I could use the mace there for range. Yeah, I know, right? Kiseki. All of night corpses, arranged by water spirit according to their bravery. It's like a 1 and 2, Final Fantasy 3 for all $6 each. Damn. Some nice deals. Wow, good damage. Man, got some awesome deals. But when was that though? Like how long ago? Oh. Just had to hit it. Definitely wasn't recently. Unless some of you really didn't know what they had. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Back then people were just trying to get rid of that stuff. I wonder if any modern games are going to be worth money in the future. Probably nothing like, especially considering a lot of modern games nowadays, you don't get the full thing on the disc anyways. Once the servers go down, it's not like you can patch the game. So, yeah. Before COVID sucked, you got awesome box imports for dirt cheap, yeah. And the shipping was cheap too back then. And after COVID, yeah, the cost of shipping was just stupid. Three nature spirit siblings who get along very well. All three brothers knock on the door 3 times. When the yellow stone is stepped upon, the water spirit sweeps away the walls and floor. I thought none of these puzzles matter because you just have to hit that thing until it lights up. You don't have to read any of that. Oh yeah, I mean, it's just a matter of time before everything goes purely digital. It's gonna be a shitty, shitty day when that happens, but... I wouldn't be surprised if next gen is completely digital only. PS4, yeah. But of course, you know, both PS5... That's really annoying. Both the PS5 and the Xbox have, like, digital-only versions, right? Although the or sorry, the Xbox One is significantly, like, worse for the digital-only version. Seriously. Oh. On 2 yellow stones, the first fire spirit lights a candle. See all the data floating through the air. We wouldn't be able to see anything. Imagine all the cell phone data just being visible everywhere you go. Everybody be completely blind. Yeah. timed? No. No, opened over here. The range on those fire things is so huge. More power, more power. Yep. One of the more sweet, sweet human meat. It's funny that we sent out stuff like that pictogram on the Voyager probe or something. Like, aliens wouldn't know we're here from our extreme amount of RF radiation that we just pump out into space. Anything that's like, I don't know, like one of the first radio waves start like 100 years ago, like anything within 100 light years of Earth would know Earth exists at this point. If they were advanced enough to, you know, to be able to capture that information. Yep, exactly. It's like a big beacon. Probably. God, oh god, oh god. Pile of night corpses, whose deaths are blessed according to their bravery. The second fire spirit lights a candle. The sequel marionette. When its strings are cut, the last fire spirit lights a candle. Good Sealands would be nothing but Wales Voyage artwork you made. Definitely would. Be like Wales Voyage lewds. Going down in history. Oh, woe is the history. Three estranged fire spirit brothers. When they are together, a nature spirit will open the door. Oh, we gotta hit one of these. Guess we gotta go down and hit all the other two. Jump this one? No. Just have to nuke these guys from range. I don't think any weapons work on these guys. Didn't I kill these with, I was able to shoot these with what's-his-face. Up. God, why is ice physics? Why? Yeah, how much does data weigh? That's definitely a question. Does data weigh anything, and if so, how much? Like, what's the difference on the hard drive between, like, written data and non-written data? Okay, so we probably need one more. Probably downstairs. It's probably this one here, because it was, like... something about the night corpses. Wild night corpses, who death their blessed according to bravery. There's none, a few, and a huge amount. I don't see a light, so I'm hoping that worked. Let's go upstairs and find out. Does it have mass? I mean, considering data is just like waves. I mean, technically it has like it's vibrating the air, vibrating the electromagnetic radiation, and it is ripping through you. It's just going through. It's going through you. Between, like, the vast amount of space between your molecules. There's a lot of emptiness in matter. Like, there's a lot of nothingness between between everything. The only reason you can't pass through yourself is that you got, like, you know, good bonds that are repelling each other. Assuming I want to light all these yellow. Beneath the hidden yellow stone, two nature spirits sleep. If you wake them, they'll knock down the door. I really hope Land's not at the bottom of this. He's getting crushed. All of us are just full of emptiness. Intrude, buzz alert, intruder alert, exterminate. I repeat, intruder alert, exterminate immediately. What in the... Golem comes, golem eliminate. Intruder eliminate, long ago eliminate. Siri, do not break. One damage. Definitely not the weapon to use. This will be fun. I'm doing no damage with any of my weapons. I have to use magic, I guess. The weapon to use here. Nope, in the wrong way. This is fun. Better than using magic. Thank you. Isn't exactly hard, but he's also kind of annoying. Damn it. Damn it. Stupid fight. It's probably weak to like certain magic, but he was immune to all my physical weapons. I wasn't about to try using magic. Hey, Lan, you're all right. Yeah, sorry about crashing the entire tower behind me. Tried going ahead, but I ended up lost. Of course you did. Well, you're a sight for sore eyes. Hey, Siri, what's that machine? It's Marshall. He's been living in Dime Tower himself for years. All by yourself. Must have been lonely, huh? I'm Lan. Good to meet you. More friends. Siri, friend. Many friends. Marshall, happy. Alrighty, let's go. Yeah. Marshall's gonna sacrifice himself, calling it down. You're Julius's shadow. So you were able to raise Dime Tower. The rumor about Siva sealing it were true. Wow. Hey, what's happening? Dime Tower defense system were triggered when you defeated Golem. Bravo. Looks like you dug your own grave, without my help even. Watching your silly little hopes and dreams come crashing down is really quite amusing. Fight you. Take this. Darn it. This is where we get rid of unwanted guests. Would you two like to be alone for a while before the world ends? Hehehe. Sink with Dime's Tower. Worms who dare to oppose a god. Bye, Lan. Oh, trat. Gosh darn it. Lan, jump. Jump horizontally instead of vertically. You can do it. Siri, jump. Jump now. Oh, Marshall's about to sacrifice himself. It won't work. You can't make it. You can do it. I'll catch you. Come on now. Hurry. Lan, don't worry about me. Go on ahead and stop Julius. What do you mean? The gap isn't that wide. You're a dumbass. This is easy to jump. Wait there. I'll come to you. No, Lan. But only look forward, right? No turning back. Please go. I love how she's such an idiot. It's literally like a foot gap. She could just jump. She's like, nah, I'm just gonna die now. Thanks. Marshall will toss theory. Then we'll catch. Here we go. On 3. Marshall, but what about you? Marshall will manage. Marshall can fly. Back rockets. Marshall will toss series, then we'll catch. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Thanks, Marshall. Come on, Marshall, move it. Marshall was lying. No back rockets. Marshall, leaving. Farewell. What, he's sacrificing himself? Man, totally couldn't have predicted that. What do you mean? Hurry and fly, Marshall. Marshall, same as Dime Tower. Dime Tower falling. Marshall, broken. Marshall works in Dime Tower only. What are you talking about? I've known you for 5 minutes, Marshall. Don't die on me. Marshall, not lonely. Join other warbots. Farewell, Lan. Nice meeting you for 5 seconds. Farewell, Siri. See you sometime, kid. It's so sad. Boo-hoo. Marshall! Marshall! Dude, you, like, literally just met him. He's like, eh. He's a robot. We should... let's just go. Thanks, Marshall. Yeah, I know, that would have been so much better. Marshall, never forget you, buddy. Yeah, I've already forgotten. They're trying way too hard with this scene. It was so predictable, and it's like, eh. Can't kill off an actual person, so let's just make a robot that's gonna join you and sacrifice themselves. Yeah, I know, there's that too, right? I actually used them for a boss fight. I mean, that's rare. Sanctuary. Life-giving forest. The Mana Temple. Thank you. Oh yeah, this is completely different than the original. I mean, obviously the same basic story, but other than that, it's unrecognizable from the original. I haven't yet seen a chocobo. There is Moogle, though. You get Mooglemorphosis. I don't know what the hell the point of the Mooglemorphosis is, but you can turn yourself into a Moogle. That's the only reference to Final Fantasy in this, as far as I can tell. Any sanctuary. Hothouse. Like, if basically you went into this game not knowing it's a remake of the original one, you would not know. Unless you remembered, like, anything about the story. Like, Dark Lord, that sounds familiar. That's about it. Orbot. Though from regime was tyrannical, new friend Marshall is so puritanical. He squeaks when he walks, and is loud when he talks. So much fun, and ally mechanical. assuming that's the only new addition he has. There's a couple ways. The easiest is probably on YouTube. So you could search secrets. Let me bring it up. Yeah, there we go. Just click on that link; that'll bring you to the YouTube playlist with the games. And if, on that YouTube page, you got links to basically like all the playlists for previous games I played up to some of the recent ones. Still updating it slowly over time, pushing the VODs like a little bit at a time. Okay. Alright, it's a good time to take a quick break. I'm gonna go grab some food. So I can pause the timer here for a minute, and I'll be back in a few minutes, and we shall continue Sword of Mana. So I'll be right back.